How's it, guys? Had something rather silly happen. I don't know what happened to... Press record, press start stream, but I guess when I alt-tabbed back, or I accidentally re-clicked something, it didn't record. So I rolled back as far as I could. We're in the middle of... Well, not the middle of spring. It's spring now. I think what was missed was we used a beefalo. Not a one we're going to tame. We just temporarily ride around, get the chess pieces into place for a full moon, beat up the clockwork pieces that came out of it to set up for the shadow farm. What we're doing now is setting up all sorts of... Okay, here we go. Yeah, and I set up this enhanced, well, slightly enhanced, temporarily hound trap. And to not waste the traps that I already made, I'm just gonna put them on the outline, make things easier. During one of these attacks, I actually found out that you can get more than one Vargling. I'm like, my gosh, I thought it was only ever one. Turned off night because it's just a bother. It's just getting in my way. It's making things slow. Now I'm not playing the survival game, I'm playing the adventure world building game. Nice, works just fine. I'll just use these up till they get used up. What we're doing in the meantime is clearing out the oasis. We're going to move on to Dragonfly Desert once we're done here. Oh, I'm getting wet. Let's see here. Right off. We're getting about 450 to 500 rocks to make the first round of primary farms. We're going to need around here. I also did some planning for where we're going to put stuff. For example, the grass and twig farm are going to go up here. The Shadow Chess Piece farm is going to go over here. This section area is going to have 3 areas of 10 merm houses for the merm farm. I'm not 100% certain what we're going to do here. This is what we're going to be doing our lobster fishing and fish catching. I think I'm going to put the actual official hound trap around here because it's going to be an extended version that has more storage around it as well. The farm is going to be moved over here, the crop farm. This is going to be cleared out for the tall bird farm, which I am thinking I'm going to put here. And then we're going to go with that for now. But in the meantime, we need catapults for shadow chess pieces, bee queen, tall birds, and I think I might be missing one thing off the top of my head. I'm sure I'll remember when the time comes. That being said, also need to amass enough moon rocks to get the celestial portal open so we can switch to Winona. I actually was saying this before when, you know, I wasn't recording, but I'll say it again now. It's just so difficult to record for this game, and I know I am streaming it too, you know, for just like the straight up raw videos. But there's just a lot of patience, preparation, planning, and ooh! It's very rare I get a whole costume. Well, unfortunately, I do not like that particular one, but that's 450 bolts. Okay, these get up. Let's go ahead and harvest these. Our primary kitchen over here is going to have 8 regular crock pots. On the opposite end of our centerpiece over here, we're gonna have Warley's kitchen or galley. One thing that also has to be a priority, well, is penning up the Volt Goats. But right now we're just kind of rushing for our basic catapult farms to be set up. Something I'm also going to do now that I should have done a little bit sooner was set up our primary base teleportation spot for our recall watch. Legolas, how many is Kramer? My gosh, he must have had fun making that one. Sorry about that. I was a little preoccupied. How you doing? What brings you to the deep, dark denizens of the lower page of the DST category? Oh, you know, just going through the motions of the first year. A lot of gathering, a lot of planning, a lot of layouts. Okay, let's see here. How very kind of you. So just any streamers on a particular category with a game that you recognize or familiar with? Like, do you play DST? And if so, how long? Sounds good. Let's see here. Okay, let's make some clock pieces. Oh. Where did I put my tool set? Day 35, that's very impressive. That means you made it through winter. Oh, my backpack? So, this is a bit of a risk-reward. One of the more... You have to get comfortable with it. This is the piggyback. The piggyback gives you only 2 less slots than the Krampus sack, the best backpack in the game in terms of size. Well, pretty much just the best backpack in the game. Problem is, it reduces your speed by 10%. So, kiting is going to be a little bit more strenuous. In some full-on cases, the thing to do is to just ditch it. So, with the Walking King giving me plus 25% movement speed, with the backpack on, it's plus 15. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack watch. Where is... Here it is, okay. I believe it. So tell me true. Did Deerclops get you? Is Deerclops what, bit of a wall for you? Some more timepieces in here. Very good. So how'd you beat him? Did you kite him or did you tank him? Her. Sorry. She's canonically a her. Everything is such clutter. Should also ask who you're playing with. both this world you're on and the world that you are, or the characters that you usually run with. Period. Wendy? Oh, very good. Abigail is tremendous. If you apply her properly. Especially in the early game. Just mobs don't stand a chance against you. Okay, where are my tusks? I call it organized chaos, but what I really mean is that I just put everything in a general area, and I look for it. I don't know why they're in Chester. Just put the stuff here. Okay. This is going to be our permanent one for base. No, the... What is it? The, I think they're called... Shoot. I used to know what they were called. You're talking about Wendy's specific crafts, right? She should have just access to them on her own. Like, I know what you mean. Like, for example, Wanda, even though she has this list of her own tab, that some of this stuff is unlocked with the Shadow Manipulator. But I believe, the Necro Elixirs that she makes should be just from her tab. The key ingredient, though, you need always is the Morning Glories, which you help the Pip Spooks out with. Now, to be fair, I haven't played Wendy and Abigail in a very long time. Not seriously, anyway. I do want to eventually get around to that, especially since they're now introducing skill trees. Oh, actually, I have to make sure that I fixed that. I want to make sure that the grass geckos are not here. Okay, now we're good. Here, 1 second. Let me check something. Wendy. Here we go. Since it's my stream, I thought you might, Creamer, but here. Check out that link. It's a YouTube video to a YouTuber, Lardy. He actually does stream on Twitch as well. He's not on today because I follow him. I could see him. He has a lot of incredibly advanced tips on how to approach the game early, mid, and late with Wendy. And then go check out his channel as well. Absolutely. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yes, rocks. Actually, no, I was going to set up my recall watch. It's going to be a pivotal one. Generally around here that I would set it. Okay. Then we can always work back to base. Okay, so right now I have Pig King / Deciduous Biome and base. I'll work on the rest as it comes. Just for now, bring Chester with me because we're going to be getting a lot of rocks. So Creamer, I assume you play on PC? Or do you play on console? I first started playing this on console for a few years and... my gosh, is it rough. Yep, PC, sounds good. I am using mods, if you can tell, like, right now. Like, 95% of my mods are just quality of life, action, Q reborn, snapping tills, stuff like that. I have tendinitis, so being able to just quickly pick out some tasks that need to be done and then just hands off. The mod is aerial view. If you go to the Steam site and you go look under Workshop tab and type it in, aerial view, you'll see it. It gives you a few modes. Mine is mapped to F1 when you configure it, so tapping it once gives you this large skyward view. Tapping it once more time gives you the vertical one, and then default just goes back. Actually, let's see here. We'll go ahead and pick up what we can. I'll keep that in case. This here. Put that instead. Drop it. Okay. That place. This is just another application of Action Q Reborn. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm setting up to switch to Winona because she has the most valuable craftable item for farming, which is the catapults. But the catapults, each catapult costs 15 rocks each, and I'm gonna have about, on average, or pretty much for all of them, I'm gonna have 6 catapults for every 1 site. So yeah, do the math. In total, I'm gonna need about 450 to 500 rocks. Oh, absolutely. Sorry, I keep forgetting. There is a side quest in the game that allows you to actually watch. Once I'm done with the Oasis biome, collecting the rocks, I'm going to go do it anyway since I have to. It allows you to switch out with other characters, provided you craft a certain item each time as cost. It's called the Moonrock Idol. But yes, you have the ability to switch characters after you've chosen one, but only once you do the side quest. So I'm not sure how you set up your world. I'm assuming default settings. No, I think you're thinking about adventure mode. The floral pastern, you know, the portal thing you come out of when you first spawn into a world? That portal can be transformed into something called the celestial portal. Oh no, the caves are separate, but they're still very much in here. But you need to look for a place called, oh, I'm full. Okay, hold on a second. Chester. You need to look for your meteor field. You'll be able to tell by the big black scorch impact marks on the ground. You're looking for a big moonrock meteor that looks like a giant sphere. Yeah, that makes about sense. I can't show it now because I do have the orb. But once you have the orb, you have the option to craft, well, pretty much the item you need to start transforming the gate. Here, instead of to talk about it, it'll make more sense when I get there. Just please bear with me. Oh, absolutely. I need about 450 or 500 rocks. Plus, to be honest, I need to make the space anyway for the Oasis biome because it's going to be my base. Or it is my base. I'm just going to make it a mega one. I'm going to need the room. Oh, for the gathering? For the most part, because it costs a little bit of time, it might be easier to gather all their stuff, but only a little bit faster. And I'm going to need, because the Moonrock idols cost purple gems, and right now I'm a little strapped for them until later. So since I'm trying to switch as least as possible, even though it's slightly slower, I think it's just more efficient to bear with it, gather what I need, and then switch to the character. So I'm going to gather everything I need for Winona, switch to her, set up the farms, or at least the skeletal formations of them for her, and then switch back to Wanda. No worries. What language is that, by the way? Japanese. Oh. Doesn't look like it. Must be another. Must be in-game type. Oh yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Must have left it in my backpack. Or no, I didn't have enough, sorry. Let's see here. 1, 2... Those are here. 3... Correct. No. Still got this last part here. Let's see what we got here. There it is. Trying to remember where I lost my backpack. So yeah, if you can balance around dealing with a 10% speed reduction, the piggyback is really just so worth it. Yeah, that's unfortunately how it goes. There's not a lot getting around it. Since I am starting up streams, then I need to try and utilize some like ambient music, probably to help with this. Correct. I just need to craft more pickaxes. So once you make it to spring, something you want to craft immediately is the umbrella because of this, what's happening right now. The rain is going to be a problem, especially if it catches up with you. It lowers your body temperature and it makes things in your inventory wet, which causes you to lose sanity. And if the item that you have in your hand is wet, unless you're worked, can slip out of your hand with usage, like in combat or using it on an item, etc. The only reason I'm not using it just yet is because around 20% moist is when problems start arising, unless it's like the first 3 or 5 days after winter because of the low temperature. I'm sort of artificially expanding its lifespan. You see, you can switch it at any time, even in the middle of doing stuff. Although because of the hound trap I had to make, I'm going to need even more rocks, so I'm probably going to have to go to Dragonfly Desert. But really quick, since I have to do it anyway, I'll go ahead and I'll show you how to make the Celestial Portal. Get the stuff over here. Spring is the season where you do a lot of your farming, and I don't mean just like crops, I mean like all the other farms, do your bossing because of the wet rain, etc. During this season, everything in the world will grow 25% faster, just like how in winter, food item in your inventory will spoil 25% slower, and when summer comes around, food items spoil 25% faster. Getting a little wet, so I'm going to switch to my umbrella. You know what, Creamer? We have been asking for a gold hammer for years. Currently, there is not. And I'm guarantee you right now, because of how often it's been asked by the community, you can bet that Clay is going to make just an uber big deal about it when they finally get around to doing it. You know, funny enough, I haven't found one that includes it. I'm using a bigger overhaul mod called the Architect Pack. I don't even think even that has it. I mean, I know there's mods that like have marble tools and like moonrock tools and stuff like that. I haven't messed around with that yet though. Oh. Ah, good, we found our first lure plant. Thankfully, it wasn't a base. Okay, this is a spring exclusive spawn. This mob is called the lure plant. It seems harmless enough, but it's going to spawn a bunch of things called eye plants around it. and the eye plants will gobble up anything that's on the ground, and it'll start destroying in the center pod. They'll just start springing up anywhere, including like behind you. So a place that I've actually been very risky about is the center point for my base up here. All of this grassland, a lure plant can spawn on it. The lure plant can spawn on wherever it can be planted, in other words. It cannot be planted on the dirt, but it can be planted on the bare space here and like the grass here. It can't be planted on the carpet or the marble, but stuff like that. So in other words, if I were to just leave, it's possible, and they like to spawn behind you too. So one might just like spawn right here, and if I'm gone for too long, it'll spawn a bunch of eye plants. They could eat up all of my resources here. I'm playing a bit of a dangerous game, in other words. But what I am going to do is plant one very far away from my other resources. Actually, no, I'll put it right here. Maybe I'll use it as a trash can. Oh good, the twigs are coming back. I'm gonna need tons of twigs too as well for a bunch of recipes in the future. Let's make some rope. Okay, that's fine. Just pick these up. Oh yeah, we got plenty of moon rock. You'll find out that once you've felt out most of the game, that you already have ideas from experience or from watching others, etc., what projects need to be done in your head. So it really just turns out better to be just do everything in one lump sum. It doesn't make for great live stream time, which is why this is actually a really great streamer game, because you interact with the community while you're doing all of this stuff. But it amounts to a lot. The real action, of course, comes in for the bossing. And I'll tell you right now, bossing is one of my favorite parts of this game. And unironically, as a game that is all about co-op, I wound up effectively, well, narrowing the game down completely solo. It's absolutely doable. And largely enjoyable. Which is why I've decided to... After you spend so much time on something, you may as well just chronicle it. This is a single moon rock. Not sure why I put it here. Okay. So you see this thing right here? It's a celestial orb. You will find a celestial orb randomly in what are called the meteor fields. Mine just happen to be around here. And they typically tend to be up near the Foral Pastern where you spawn in. Like around here. You look for an incredibly bulbous moon rock boulder. You mine it, and you have this in it. Now, the reason that's important is I am going to need... I think I'm going to need more than just one board. Oh, shoot. Well, let's see here. No, I could actually just need one. Yep. Okay. What you're going to do is you're going to want to craft this. The portal paraphernalia. One board, one rope, and it gives you an item. Doesn't look like it does anything, but that's because you have to interact with the right thing. Okay, let me switch back to controller. What else did I pick up? Cobblestones? No, I'm gonna stay here. Well, that was just rude. Fun fact, the tall birds killing their young is actually a glitch. They're not meant to, but because their AI disassociates from anything else, they all attack one another. So to do this entire... oh, that's why I forgot. Shoot, 1 second. So to do this entire side quest, you're going to need at least 23 or 24 moon rock. I obviously have more than that. When you make the portal paraphernalia, you need to take it to the full pastern and you can start building around it. Then the building recipe is going to ask for 20 moon rock, and it's going to ask for what's called a... Not the moon rock idol, it's going to be a... Excuse me, an orbi. Now the moon eye can be refined from 3 moon rock. Okay, yes, yes, 23. 3 moon rock to make it, but you need to socket it with a purple gem. Oh, it's very cool. It also makes the game very flexible. This is why specifically, and I'm still true to what my title says, this is solo, even though I'm switching characters. If you don't want to switch characters, that's just a single character challenge run. And since I'm on the way. Okay, given the chance he returns or comes back from the VOD, this is actually what you're going to do. Just put my rocks here. Go to refine. There it is. Cratered moon rock. Would help if I had room. No, I didn't want the clean sweeper. Take it, socket it. And then unfortunately I have to go on this long walk all the way up to the floor pasture. Actually... no, it would be much farther to teleport to Big King. But what I can and absolutely will do now is go to the pasture and transform it, and then just backtrack watch back to base. I think on my way back I might just pitchfork the areas that I'm going to cover. Oh, seeds. What did I pick up first? That didn't let me take. Oh. Okay, also a plus for using the New Game Plus chest, or the Plus Starter pack. So always just break these down for boards. Now look over this. I'll pick this up in a second. Okay, select the paraplanetary, build celestial portal. And now I can socket in the crater and the 20. Presto. And in a second, change-o. Or maybe not exactly a second, but you get it. Okay. Another reason why veteran players like Wanda, not just because of her damage output, but this. Instant wormhole. No other penalty, except for that you have to wait for the cooldown of a day, so 8 minutes. Not bad at all. Okay, let me take a little bit of inventory here. One, two, three. Six, seven, 8. So I have 320 so far. See, the truth was, math was going to be practical for your gaming experiences in the future, not for the real world. And I'll take some of these because why not? Let's see here. I generally don't like to be stuck with a full stack, but not enough to where I have nothing I could use. Okay, time to use the rod I picked up. There we go. I don't think I need this, but I'm going to keep it around anyway, just in case. And this is ready to be farmed. Mines. Oh, another bean to replace it. I'll just leave it for the rest of them. I didn't have the pitchfork, so... Actually, you have the luxury axe, don't you? Okay. I am going to need to get some logs on my own. I still need a Yucas, so let's try for this. Maybe not immediately, because of the timetable we're on. But I at least want one spawned. Just so I know where it is. I also actually have coincidentally remembered that Varg that's in the corner back over there. I think we're going for a longer one. It's exactly why I don't like searching for hunts through areas that have trees. Oh no! Okay, sorry. If this was gonna be a Varg near the Bee Queen, I've been like, oh no, I'm gonna have to actually deal with it. Oh no, that's fine. No, don't Chester. Well, I need to clear this area anyway, so... You just need to watch the blaster thing, make sure it doesn't decide to come over here. Yeah, let's start clearing the area of trees, but only the mature ones. Okay, so we got our Eucus. But you know what, I'm just gonna clear it all. Just gotta be careful of if it comes over, decides to aggro to me. The Eucus kind of forces you to have at least a couple of followers because of just ranged attacks in this game from enemy mobs. They're a bit much. Oh, sorry. It seems to me much more of just a straight up punishment. Like, you need to approach it in a day that compensates for the fact that they can hit you from a distance, so you have to have backup. Again, I guess an incentive to co-op. Or use the pigs, I guess, or merms if you're wort. Okay, I think he's wandering up there somewhere. That's pretty much got almost everything. I'll be right back in a second. Another thing I like about Action Replay, you can get things done while you're doing something else in the room. Okay. No, not yet. Do that first, thank you. I'm watching him. It's fair enough. Obviously, I'm going to get rid of him before I set up even for Bee Queen's farm. Okay, I think this should be all of them. I think I'll put that in here. Okay, Wanda. Pick up sticks, pick up logs. About the same thing in this game. Normally we'd have Beardra do this in autumn, but we were a little busy in the caves. And setting up other stuff for Wanda early game. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. Did I leave any in Chester by any chance? No. I guess I'll do it now. See, the best thing to do as well is, since you're going to be amassing so many full stacks of supplies, is to have the gift wrap, or otherwise do the bundling wrap, and then you can compound your space by putting in 4 full stacks inside them. Okay, since I'm done with... Actually, no, I'm going to have to mine this stuff there. Let's see. Nope. Took a wrong turn. I'm just gonna go around the Yukis. Is this? Nope, honey's still good. Does indeed have a long shelf life. Even though in reality, honey doesn't really have an expiration date. Oh, actually, I just remembered. Wanda's favorite food. Hello. Taffy. She can live off the stuff. That's no joke. It's 45 health and 15 sanity. That's it. Taffy normally does damage instead of health, but does help just like 3 or 5 health damage and only 15 sanity regain. But no, for Wanda's the best. Okay, let's see here. You know what? I am going to get rid of these Hound Mounds, and then we're going to just start taking care of all of these boulders. What fun! And when the Hounds attack, we'll just teleport back to base. Also remembered how long it takes. Wonderful. Okay. Chester. Oh, I just didn't have these. It's 1 log, I'll just leave it out here. Okay, so we got 3 days. Okay. Hi ho, it's off to mining we go. Sorry, there's not too much to comment. I'm mining rocks. Lots of them. Sorry. I mean, I don't mind telling you, I have a I have another stream in picture-in-picture mode that I'm listening to on one of my headphones. Hey, Lori. It's going good. The time has come to mine once again. I mean, I'm sorry, there's not a lot to say. This is a game about gathering. And every new world, you gotta do it again. Which is, again, why I'm making this, well, this master file. This is going to be the one that's going to stand for, well, hopefully the longest time. Actually, Lori, I've been watching a lot of the Kaizo Ironmons. They're really fascinating. Even though it does seem like, by their nature, it's kind of unfeasible of when it'll actually be, like, totally completed or won. Hard gold's still silver right now. I know for the longest time I was watching Fire Red, Leaf Green. But there's also talk about them moving on to Black and White as well. It just really does cast another intrigue in how Pokemon could be dealt with as well. We kind of made it our own roguelike, funny enough. No, not really. Actually, I'm a little tempted myself to just give it a try. Obviously not with the overly strenuous, ridiculous, outright rules that they kind of have to go by for their comp mode. It gets to the point where sometimes it's almost like, okay, why are we playing? I mean, it's very obvious you don't want me to win. Or you're literally going for the actual, literal 1% chance. Of course, what's great is that there's nothing stopping you from just, you know, playing it out. Obviously, being like a Kaizo Ironmon, it's like a one life sort of thing, one Pokemon sort of thing. You can do as you please with it. We've got some autumn level rain going on in spring. correct. Almost there as far as rocks are concerned. But actually, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some. There we go, grass. I was probably open this up first. No, I didn't want to take up the sound. Got some boots. I know my sanity's dropping, I want that. In other words, we're pretty good on. In other news, we're pretty good on twigs. Actually, what we're gonna do next? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna need some gold. Time for all that. For these trinkets to do some work. Yeah, I love picking. Not just yet. I'm really just focusing on making sure everything gets straight away. I'm really gonna look into that more once everything once I'm more able to steadily, you know, boss on the surface. Oh right, I teleported back. No, well, this is gonna be a little slow. Actually, if that's the case, then I'll just switch back real quick. Who knows? There's got to be some weird reason he's got those obelisks around him, you know? Whether he knows or not. I'm still willing to believe that the pigs are rather neutral in the midst of what's going on in the continent. But he also might just be taking advantage of something. But the obelisk suggests that there's some kind of weird link to whoever these ancient ones in the caves were. Correct, yeah, you might be right. By using the same kind of forbidden technology that once Race used. But what's also weird is that the obelisks don't have their sanity effects. Which I suppose makes sense. They didn't want to make Pig King like the one-stop, you know, sanity station. We're still alive. You know what? Let's change that. Oh, there are the sanity creatures. Please come out here in the open. Oh, come on. I had range on you. Okay. Guess he decided I had enough sanity. Oh, I forgot to do the horse. Ah, whatever. 34 is fine enough for our purposes. Well, the previous ones were bug-like, if you look at the statues. Oops, I took a wrong turn. Maybe it's an orc thing. He's just the biggest one, so... he is leader. Yeah. Which makes sense. The pigs are definitely seem like a people who would prefer girth. Do I teleport back? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, because he's first, because he's king. He obviously gets the first meal and the best meals. I have to be careful, there's a Yukis around Bee Queen. You know what? This absolutely works for me. I am fine with this. Yeah, he does. But because he's designed for messing around with one single target, he's gonna have a time of it. This works. Thing is, they won't attack and kill him on off screen, so I kind of need to be around here. Alright, and I'll give it a little bit for the beehive to repopulate, and then come back up here and watch them destroy him. Correct. Correct. Scrap the page. Okay, well, I'm not going to tempt fate anymore. I'm going to actually get some cobblestone going here. The last thing I need is a lore plant to spawn in behind me and take all this up. Something like that. He has a tendency to run away from me, though. Just give me one. It's annoying. Ungrateful, pet elephants. I mean, yeah, I suppose letting it live is a reason to be grateful for it now. I guess this makes sense. Have to prototype it. Oh, I think I need 8 silk. Not sure why it's not showing up. You're registering. We're looking for the sewing kit. Should be in clothing. There it is. Oh, yep, need 8. Darn. Not Chester. If I had more time, I would obviously have put up the silk farm by now. I don't mind this getting taken. Better stuff here. I have a few cool elephants just wandering around. I think the pigs are going to attack the pigs. No, that's for a moonrock farm. Pretty sure the hounds are going to attack today. I can finally get rid of this too, by the way. I'll just leave this for now. Just got one of it. Yeah, they're one of the few mobs that won't do that. I don't have a condition for turning off the hound waves. There's no reason for them to be on. It just serves to annoy you. My condition for Night coming back on is first Celestial Champion kill. Chester. Okay, that's fine. Okay, over here. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm actually going to move forward with that altogether now. All the new content that's come out, which I'm pretty sure there's an okay amount, but not as much as I guess you could say I would be looking forward to. And who knows, maybe the time it takes to do all these projects, there'll be a little bit more. The same thing I've been doing for many, many worlds is going to be done. Not for the last time, because like I said, I'm doing the Warley playthrough. For the biggest time is going to be here. Oh, good. Another one. You have fun with that. Nope. I might barely be able to make it. I think I still have a minute before they spawn on me. I just don't want to have to use my my warp charge if I don't have to. Okay, cool, we made it. I hope so. I hope the setup phase is just one more. Then again, it feels a little bit more like it would be two more or something like that. So, I mean, we got Nightmare Werepig. We have the alignments, we have the next level of fuel. We have insight and true horror and insight for moon and shadow and moon respectively. Nice too. Oh, that reminds me, I'm actually going to need a good amount of silk. Duct tape requires grass and silk to make. I'm going to need about 40 or 50 of it. And then, of course, I'm going to need 8 for a spool of knitting kit. Yeah, all we have right now is that we can amass them, which kind of seems a little unfortunate because I think just out of sheer want of things to do, people have been doing nothing but that for a while. Which is actually one of the reasons why I've withheld. I love Chester back here. You know what? I'm going to come back anyway. We're going to do some spider hunting. Then we're going to go finish the rocks, then we'll come back. We'll warp back. Oh, let's go say hi to Yukis so that he can die. Oh, he's up here. Oh, absolutely. They've always been good about... They're obviously building up to something legit. I just hope that the bosses that they come out with more will keep going in the way that they have been going and not retrograde. Okay. Yukis' last stand. I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel sorry at all. These things can die over and over again. This is also why Crab King has a problem with them. Oh, so sad. Except it's not. Not that I really want there to be, but there's also no use for phlegm still. Oh, Moose Goose is down here. Okay, let's see here. Oh good, it's dark, which means we're gonna get a lot of friends around here. Alright, come on. No. No, I was not on the web. Oh, they're just out now? I don't have a problem with the regular spiders, it's the freaking soldiers are gonna cause problems. I may just have to put them to sleep. Why didn't you play? They all wake up. Whatever. This is the game screwing up. Correct, it did. I super disagree with that one attack hitboxes. I don't know. There's no other word but stupid. Okay, one of you hit me. Okay, one shots. They're paying attention to the tree cards. This is not my sanity, but that's fine. Give me one more. There we go. You come over here and make sure you don't alert everything. There. By everything I know, I'm gonna get every spider on the field, but I mean, don't get everything out of the stupid mess to come out. No, not the tree guard. Well, I guess we're getting some living bugs. Well, all this monster meat, but no silk. So many glands are useless to me. Okay, there's one silk over here. One. Those stupid warriors are just gonna get cheap lunges on me. It's gonna hurt me. Hello. They are an ingredient to a healing salve, or one of the healing items, but they're just used to recover 8 health, but one that can't heal that way. Yeah, no, that whole scenario was because the stupid warrior decided to invite itself. Oh, a pig decided to attack Berger. Three spider glands, great. wanted to attack the warrior that landed next to me, but of course not. An obvious con of being on a controller. Dude, it looks the entire biome. Are you kidding me? Correct. It targeted the second spider. I wanted the first spider. I know. You don't know where that first warrior came from. He came from this nest, I don't know how. Correct, the priority is what's screwing up a lot of things. What? If the nest is empty, you're only supposed to have one soldier. That's the whole point of leading them all out. Each wave of 3 stands for one soldier in the nest. See, you did it right there. I got 3 soldiers, one after the other there. I could have easily died because the game decided to spawn in 2 more. Correct, I know we said this before, the game is not without some flaws, but unfortunately they can cost you runs. My input's being eaten up around here is what cost me a little bit earlier too. That's why I said, what's going on? Hello? Whatever. We got the silk we need. Okay. More monster meat than the law allows. Oh yeah, I mean that's definitely not wrong, but a lot of what was hindering me there is me being stingy with bringing armor along and the time crunch. Like I didn't have my pigskins on me, so as a result I was in danger of taking full damage. See, just like that. I'm actually going to put this a little bit further in on the dirt. Pretty sure I have the exact number I need. And then... Also, I noticed that sometimes with her alarming clock there could be some hit lag. And that throws off the kiting number. Like, for example... I didn't want to risk it because I didn't have armor on, and a buck would kill me. So I cut it at 4 instead of what I probably should have done optimally at 5 because, again, there's some kind of lag going on there. These are the deeper things I'm learning more and more about. Like, I noticed it before, but I've only done really one full run with Wanda, and I only, like, 2 other practice runs with her, and then this one. Everything else has been focusing on Warley, and then... one Wolfgang in between, just because the time afforded it to me. Okay, no need. log, houndtooth, okay. Okay, that heavily needed repairs. Leave it in Chester like I normally do. I guess we'll use it for now. It's gonna go here. It's gonna go here. I'm actually gonna need to start picking out some houses. No, I didn't want the tall rig. Actually, I don't mind the saddle at the moment, but let's move this over. There we go. Okay, now we can start working on. We're not gonna tame the rider beefalo just yet, but we're definitely gonna start thinking about it. I think I'll just make the steam twigs right now. We have the brush, but I only want to start taming after I've set up Wanda's catapults. So I think the next thing to do is to start setting up the outlines for these farms. Correct, and that's a huge issue when you could be 1 or 2 hits away, and even just getting hit causes enough of a stun to throw everything off. Like we said before, the combat's very basic. It's serviceable, but it's so basic that these little kinks can really add up to tremendous stumbling. You can ruin their whole run. I know it's suboptimal using the controller, but I'm just so dang used to it. I'm really going to look into that keyboard mouse soon, because I also really want to play Terraria. Correct. I mean, I guess if we really wanted to, you can have the damage that we already take. It's an option now. But it's the same reason I want to try and keep the spirit of the base game, because when it works fine, the strategies work out. Like, I'm not going to say some of my losses, that's just because of my own personal condition, not making too much of an excuse, but that was just true. My reaction time was really low yesterday. That's particularly bad for Wanda. Like I said, yeah, if you're doing a hardcore world, it's no joke. There's a reason why Glurms uses Wolfgang. It's just smart. He does high accessible double damage. He has no dietary restrictions. He can lift and carry things faster. It just makes sense to use him. Not saying that, you know, you're wrong if you choose not to use him, not at all. Yeah, relax mode. The icon with Wendy picking flowers. Actually, I'm gonna put this down. If I take one more hit, I just have to manually put on the football helm. That's something interesting to consider. Okay, our goal is to get the farm set up and the Shadow Chess Piece farm set up by day 101. Because that'll be a new moon. I think if we can do that, we'll be in really good shape. Because as it is, with every other character, you want to prioritize the Vault Goats. But with Wanda, you need to prioritize the Shadow Chess Piece farm. Oh yeah, so funny story, when I alt-tabbed out, OBS didn't record my session. So I actually had to stop about 3 hours in. What I ended up doing was temporarily recruiting a Beefalo by night 71. I put the pieces on and then I opened them and it just got the sketches. They're over here. After that, I decided to, because Varglets were going to be starting to spawn, I decided I needed to up my, instead of like taking the time to farm a bunch of lumber, which I needed anyway for my own other purposes, and making a ton of, we got like freaking 50 hound teeth from winter, but instead of making like an ocean of hound teeth or hound traps, I decided to make a small but efficient hound trap over here. So yeah, we have the sketch pieces. So here's what I've mapped everything out to. Grass and twig farm is going to be over here. There's going to be 3 sections around here that are going to have merm houses in it. This is going to be the Merm farm. This over here is going to be the Shadow Chess Piece farm. I'm going to put one of the Vault Goats over here. This is going to be the Hound Trap scenario, the bolstered one from one of my other files that I made. That's going to have extended storage. This is going to be the tackle center for the Wobsters. Then there's going to be Warley's kitchen over here, and there's going to be the chest over here. Or yeah. I'm going to put my berry farm somewhere, but this is going to be the chest set piece storage. And then I think around here-ish, I want to try and make the statue or the trophy room. That's what's looking like right now. Oh, it was really aggravating. But, because I haven't fully dealt with hounds the whole way through, I had to reassess the spacing in here. I was trying to go for something more triangular, but it just made sense to me. I just really need a shape where I can stay safe relatively in the center and then just use the alarming clock's extended range. Correct. Correct. Between 45 and 47 steam twigs should be just fine for the beefalo. Okay, we'll stop there. Good news is I'm not actually hurting for nightmare fuel right now. So I'll just go ahead and call it there and then actually care about my sanity again. And by again, I mean for the first time in this file. It's this one. Okay. Now we really need stone. A few more would be good. Yeah, it would be. It really would be. It's a way, but it's not very practical. Also, it can be very easy, depending on your settings, to get overrun. Not particularly a fun time. Especially if you're solo. If you're a group, that sounds like a really good idea to get the group a lot of nightmare fuel. Especially if you have a war tox, you just mass heal. Yep, it's rather silly. That's cute. You know what? I think I might need that. I was thinking it might be 1 or 2 silk off, so something came by here. Okay, we got about 10 days. I'm going to get rid of these houndbounds. No worries, not at all. Please. You always do more than enough, Laurie. Take care, bro. If I see you later tonight, great. If not, no worries at all. Hello, Dragonfly. Hopefully we'll see you in the next 100 days. I kind of wish I wrote a joke. Maybe it is a little bit of an exaggeration. Okay, the next 65 to 75 days. Hello, Dreamy. Good to see you. Come to see my riveting mineral gathering content. How's it going, Trigger? First time I see you around these parts. What brings you down here to the depths of the DST channel page? Well, you know, just going through the drudgery of first year setup. Gonna set up the catapults now. You a long-time DST player, Trig. No worries, not at all. One quick second. I do something on here. One sec. Put that over here. Okay, Jeremy, there you go. You're set up. No worries. This is the place to be. Yep, that can absolutely be done here. Although I will also mention that a great place to, or a great resource is also going to be YouTube. Like, if you want to see or ask any questions live, I can give you some info right now. But after the fact, you may want to look at Jazzy DST, or Jazzy Don't Starve, Glurms, and Jakiosaurus. They do speed runs, do large Megabase runs, etc. They're much more well known. They have many videos on the fact. But yeah, like I said, you got me now. Live, so if you have any questions you'd like to pose, no worries. So I guess the biggest question to ask is, what characters have you been playing with, and how far is your longest run? Actually, I can just do this. I'm also assuming you play on PC, Trig, or do you play on console? Alright, cool, you're playing PC. So, Girl with Timer Health is exactly who I'm playing right now, Wanda. And I gotta say, she is not for beginners. She's a beginner trap. Not in that she's bad, but she's very much of the volition that you've gone through the game many times. Well, okay, if you look at my mod, which is Simple Health, her total HP is effectively 60. This is the lowest health in the game. She also has different dynamics based on how her health is. If you look at the clock up here, you see like 25% of it is a light shade, then you have the bottom arc down here, and then you have the upper half right here. The first 15 points of her health, she's young Wanda. See, watch. I mean, if I go through, if I go past 36, she ages down. This is young Wanda. I was in middle-aged Wanda, and then age 65 through, well, 0 health is effectively old Wanda. And her stats of how she plays the game are going to change depending on her age. For example, young Wanda gets no real maximum benefits from anything in particular. But middle-aged Wanda, sure, some of her technology and like her alarming clock, which is the best weapon in the game, especially for her, and other shadow aligned equipment gets better efficiency. She's very much a glass cannon. She's high risk, high reward. But in order to get the most out of that reward, you're gonna want to know what to do and when to do it. And again, I'm not saying that as an elitist. I'm just saying that a player who just picked up the game probably isn't gonna know what the game is gonna throw at you and when. And yes, this game forces a lot of things on you. And just for the record, the joke/challenging character, Wes, all of his stats, his hunger, his sanity, and his health is 75. Think about that. But Wanda, who is not a joke/challenging challenge character, she's a veteran character, has 60 health. So yeah, she's going to ask you to know what armors to bring, what equipment to bring, what healing items to bring, and because her health is tied to time, she only heals through these specific items she can craft, which is the Ageless Watches. You start with one when you get in the game, or when you start up with her. I have 2 now, but you only get 1, and that only heals you for 8 healing. Who would I recommend? The best one to recommend is Wilson. Correct. She doesn't heal through foods. Everybody else in the game heals through foods. Well, thereabouts. I mean, Wormwood's a bit different. But yeah, she only heals 8 from each of these. And they have a cooldown of 2 minutes. So in other words, you're only getting a net gain of 6 healing. Yeah, she keeps it real tight. But you want to play Wilson. Why? Because he is the quintessential character. His strength is he has no weaknesses. His weakness is he has no strengths. But there is a lot to learn about the environment of this game. Interactions, seasons, etc. Before you even want to worry about bothering about character restrictions in games. Plus, they also added skill trees for him as well. So you're rewarded for surviving as long as you can with him. You get what's called insight. It's effectively skill points in other games. Wanda doesn't have one yet. They're starting to expand on this now. The beta branch has 3 other characters who have skill trees. Again, in beta, so they're not quite released yet, but Wilson does have his skill tree set. Oh yeah, this game is very rewarding. You get exactly how much you put into it, but the secret of this game is knowledge. Yeah, I'm playing on PC right now. That's how I'm streaming it. I'm not going to say that skill isn't involved, but this game is very much a game of knowledge. Ooh, very nice. I think I'll put that on Marley. Very spiffy. I think I have enough now. We're gonna go do the thing. So if you only lasted 5 days, that means you've only really made it through up to autumn. Yeah, I know what you meant. Oh yeah, this game is very deep for even what it is. You have all of these stats which you can mess with, and the game doesn't really explain to you exactly what each of them means. This can be very overwhelming. But Wilson will help you learn along with that. So this game always starts out the same for everybody. It's a survival game. This game is very much, at its core, a survival game, 100%. However, what's amazing is that the game will shift from being a survival game purely to being an action-adventure game and a world builder, which is where I actually... which is how I actually... the best part I like about the game. I like the boss fights, I like the bossing, I like building, optimizing setups, constructing bases, etc. Like, for example, my nighttime is off. And one of the best things I can suggest for you is to go ahead and give yourself a little bit of slack and turn off some of the things that are extremely bothersome until you learn more and more about what you can and can't handle. And there's something to say about a game that goes from being really hard to easier, or a game that is super hard and only gets easy if you put yourself through that torment. I'm not going to say everybody will love Don't Starve Together, but a lot of more people would love it if it wasn't so harsh with them. This game tells you nothing. They give you little hints of things that you can, like, examine and stuff, but that doesn't really tell you much. This is very much a community-driven game. So we have each other, and we have guides, we have streams, etc. to help us out through that. It's not very kind to the player at all. Okay, I think we're set on that. So yeah, your first priority, your new goal for yourself is to select Wilson and make it to winter, which is the first season past autumn where you spawn in. And really, no joke, the biggest goal of autumn is going to be preparing to survive winter. Autumn is the most neutral season. There's nothing that's really different about it. Winter is extremely different because if you look here, this doesn't exist unless you have the combined stats mod. That's my temperature gauge. Heat and cold are very much a factor in this. Like it's raining right now. If I let it rain on myself, see, I start getting wet. And if you start getting wet, you start getting cold. There's a lot of real fine details to this game. The other one you probably noticed is food source. All your food sources, they have a timer on them, etc. There's just so much into this game. Remember that. Okay. These now. These here. Okay, everybody, I think it's time we switched characters. But in order to do that, I'm going to need to make some stuff. Gems. Oh! Oh, trigger. Oh, no. No, 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 no. This world is... This world is barely 3% done. This world is only barely 3% done, if that. Absolutely. There is a reason people live for thousands of days in this game. This is just the first year, dude. What else do you need to do? There are so many bosses that you can pretty much chop them down into tiers. A tier system. You have 2 mini bosses. You have the 4 seasonal bosses, 1 for each season. And then you have the 3 raid bosses on the surface and in the caves. And then you have the 2 tier 1 final level bosses. That's just the bosses. Let's see here. This is the map. This is my map. This is where I'm at. This is the whole map. There's whole different Pardex. There's the ocean. There's the special lunar isle. There's so many things and so many side quests that you can take part in to unlock things. There's so much, good sir. There's so much I still need to do. And speaking of which, I need to go do that right now. Let's see, where are my moon rocks? They're there. No, that's seeds. I'll go eat. Okay, moon rock idols. Okay, Chester, I switch kind of. Okay, so I'm gonna leave my Wanda stuff down here. That's the base watch here. I'm only gonna need one of these right now. Leave the rest here. Leave the nightmare fuel here too, since nobody else is gonna really need those. Put the rest in my backpack so they just don't get strewn across the ground. Honestly, Trigger, yes and no. I have had better randomly generated groupings. Oh, I mean, that's the point of the game, honestly. When you initially play, like in the first iteration of the game, Don't Starve 1, yeah, the whole point of it is just surviving as long as possible. Now, to their credit, in that game, usually when you died, it was pretty much over, but they've done a lot better about how you approach this. And again, I'll emphasize, you want to make the game easier on yourself on purpose, because the game, vanilla, it's just too harsh. It's not that it's hard in a good way, it's honestly hard in a bad way. I'm going to tell you this right now, and some might consider it a spoiler, it's not. I'm saving you a quit moment in this video game. When winter comes in, a boss is going to spawn on you, Deerclops. She is the boss of winter. And she is AI programmed to destroy structures. So she will spawn on you, probably at your base, and destroy everything, and she does a lot of damage. Oh, and it gets even better. She has a huge insanity aura, which is this thing up here. If this gets too low, other shadow enemies like this thing over here start spawning and attacking you at the same time. There's no buts about it. She's designed to kill you your first year. Now, I'm the kind of player who gets really angry at a game and is like, oh, well, I doubled down. Now I'm going to really learn how to beat you. And hundreds and almost thousands of hours later, I'm still here. But yeah, no joke. There's something about a game that needs to respect your time, and this game has many moments where it potentially doesn't. But to their credit, Clay, the producers of this game, they have made it entirely possible to not have to quit. Even if you die in a world, unless you're just playing by your own hardcore rules, like if you're playing a Nuzlocke in Pokemon, you can roll back to where you didn't die and try to avoid it. Or if you want, there is a whole mode that you can enter. I'm in survival mode right now, which means if I die, there's going to be a timer unless I revive by some other in-game means. The world is just going to reset, so obviously I don't want that. But if you want to, you can choose a mode called Endless, which is when you die, you become a ghost, but all you have to do is go back to where the game spawns you, in that archway. It's called the Floral Pastern. Mine's going to look different here because I did a side quest that allows me to switch characters. But you can keep going. Yeah, so even if you were to die, you don't necessarily have to lose your world. You really only lose your world now if you choose to lose it. Or if you choose to let it go. Which is something like hardcore streamers are doing. Okay, here we are. Unfortunately, a lot of the setup I have to do now is going to be, well, kind of boring. But it needs to be set up so I can do a lot more consistent things later. In other words, there's a lot of doing stuff I don't want to do, but have to do, so I can do the stuff I want to do. Which is kill bosses, get resources, and keep building up my world. Like, for real, there's so many ways every player can approach their game. You don't have to do exactly what I'm doing at the time I'm doing it. If you want to slowly build up your world, you can do that. If you want to do it all at once, you can do that. There is, actually, but you're not going to like this. It's on Wanda. Wanda has what's called a recall watch. Or a backstep watch. No, sorry, that backstep watch. She has what's called a recall watch. It allows her to teleport once a day to any place where she put on the map. Now, I will tell you this right now. Let me see if I can find a good place where I wouldn't mind putting this. Okay. If you know how to run your command console, you actually can make a way to... You can actually make a way to teleport really quick to and fro someplace. So, here, you see my mouse? Alright, I'm gonna get this out of the way. Okay. Now, a way you teleport through the game is through things called wormholes. This game likes to play on puns. They're literally giant worms in the ground, but they connect one end to the other in random places. When you develop a world, a gen world, they will be random. However, there is a way to spawn them yourself. If you press the top key above tab in between 1 on the left of it, you get the command console. So what I'm going to do is go command underscore spawn, not spam, spawn worm hole, and it's going to spawn it where my mouse was, right? But this wormhole won't open because it doesn't have anything else to connect to. So, what you're going to do is you're going to go, this is your start point, you're going to go wherever else you want the wormhole to end. And just for example, I'm just going to put it here. I'm going to spawn another wormhole. But they're still not open because these wormholes do not know what they are. They don't know their identity. So you have to stand close to the one you want to name. You're going to go over here. You're going to go worm, and then you're going to choose a number. So worm1 space equals control underscore spawn wormhole. Oh, whoops. I had the wrong one. So that pretty much you identify what each one is. You'll name this one 1 and this one 2. And then once you're done with that, you have to enter a command that is very long. I'll give you an example of what it looks like right here. The best thing to do is to look it up online and remember it, because it's a very long one. I'm typing in right now. Hold on. Okay, so this wormhole we're going to call worm1 equals find wormhole, and that means it's going to look for the closest instance of that prefab, which is the wormhole, right? Oh, by the way, I have to put a command under it. Okay, so this wormhole is now wormhole 1. Now I'm going to go near this one, and I'm going to call him worm 2. Enter. This is now worm 1 and 2, but they're still not opening because you have to tell them it's okay to talk to each other. In order to do that, you have to enter this lengthy command. Okay. Command underscore find oh, sorry. For linking them, you call them their name. Worm1 dot components dot teleporter dot target capital teleporter space equals worm 2. So I'm telling worm 1 to target the teleport for worm 2. And if I did it right, it should say open. It might got confused because this one is here. Whoops, hold on. Or I misspelled one of these things. It's better to copy and paste it, but I'm streaming on my desktop. And I'm on my laptop over here for the command. Oh, hello. I did spell it wrong. Okay. Teleporter dot target teleporter equals worm 2. Lori, help me out. I think I'm spelling this wrong. Oh, that's why. There we go. And now I can jump in. And if I did it right, I come out at worm 2. But the link's not complete. Because worm 2 won't let me jump in to get to worm 1. So the easiest thing to do here is to go back to the command and just switch the numbers. I'll just go to the end to make sure it's alright. And there you go. Yep. And now you know a very lengthy way to make your own personal fast travel. Unfortunately, there is no way to get rid of any of these other wormholes, the ones that are normally spawned, because it crashes the game. But everything I learned how to do, just now, is from this video. Also, this is one of the content creators you might want to look to for further information if any of us are not around. It definitely does go against the spirit of like vanilla gameplay if you want to be more traditionalist, but I'm also of the volition that if it's just you playing, who are you really cheating? It's up to you to use it if you want to. If not, you don't have to. It's just a cool thing you can do. Also, one of the perks of being on PC, because you cannot do that on console. Okay, I was afraid I left Chester back there. No, he's just slow. Okay, Winona. But before I get to doing that, I am going to want a pitchfork. I believe I could put it in Chester. Nope. Where did I put my pitchfork? There it is. Yeah, Trigger, you're talking about the beefalo. I was doing that way a few hours, 4 hours ago. You absolutely can tame beefalo. And that's quite an involved process, but I also think it's a very fun one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. You absolutely do go faster on a beefalo. You go 63% faster, in fact. But the problem is, you can't stay on the beefalo forever unless you tame them. Yep. Thank you, Lori. Okay, this is going to be the twiggy tree. Sorry, not twiggy tree. This is going to be the twig and grass farm. This is going to be the shadow chest piece farm. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to cheat and call this 5. And I mean that very loosely. Which means I'm going to want to put it here. Okay. I am now going to make tons of duct tape. And by tons, I mean 40. No, I don't want to craft at the station. No, I don't want a Tolbert egg. Yes, I want silk. I'm going to need lots of cut grass. Hey, Lori, did it say the hounds are going to attack today or tomorrow? No worries. In case I need it. Winona is... I would say she's actually very good. She has very little drawback and has more pros than cons. Yeah, Lori, sorry, I was talking to Trigger about that. I did recommend Wilson. But actually, Trigger, you can talk to Lori. He uses Winona a lot too. Her only drawback, I think, is that when she's at half hunger, she crafts slower than normal. But I think that's it. She also gets a free hit from the dark, which is just amazing. So yeah, it's really hard to say that if there's anything really wrong with Winona. But yeah, one of the pluses is right here. I'm crafting extremely fast. Okay, that should be everything I need for duct tape. Okay, I'm going to need niter. I'm going to need boards. She needs gems for her generator? No, she needs cut stone. No, she needs logs for the generator. Actually, am I even going to use the regular generators anymore? I don't think so. Yep, 3 days. Okay, so in 2 days they'll come out. Since it's just for decoration, I'm going to give myself some carpeted flooring. It just helps me orientate where I'm going to place certain things. Should chest here? Hold on. And the answer is yes, I need all of these rocks. Weber is definitely fun, but he also takes a little bit of knack of knowing a few things. Like, for example, how to get nurser spiders. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and, because of how often I'm going to craft these, I'm going to go ahead and pin them. Where was I going to put the Tallbird Fortress? Or, sorry, the Tallbird Farm. I think we're putting it down here. Okay. Hmm? I'm in my 30s. I'm not an old gamer, but I'm an older gamer. I think we go for a long but narrow. 1, 2 is fine. We just go along the way here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. True that, Trigger, true that. Been playing ever since I could hold a controller and never look back. Actually, this will be able to tell me easier. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in between here will be the middle. These two will be the center. To have absolutely. Good old days. That should be alright. Nope, these are just X. Okay, the hounds are attacking tomorrow. Yeah, there are some times I wish I was even 5 years younger. Got some gold. Just a tad overzealous on the rocks. Forgot I do need some twigs. Which is fine, because I need some more gold to make some more electronic doodads. Actually, no, I take that back. It only takes 1 gold? No, it does take 2. Yeah, it does take 2. Nope, I need more gold. Never heard of precociousness being edged on being a cranky old man, but okay. Although if I'm being honest, sometimes it's not so much get off my lawn, get off my weeds. Maybe we should each be half. Okay, well. Jester, I'm gonna need some of those. Thank you. This is gonna be kind of close. I think it should be fine. Oh, her ads alone justify that. Oh, more rocks. It wasn't particularly entertaining or fun to do to get all these rocks, but this is what they're for. Oop. Hounds. You guys work on the bees, I'm gonna have to work on the dogs. Actually, I just realized something. I don't have to run away from the dogs, I'm Winona. Did they get caught up on bees? No, one's still on Chester. Really? It's just one? Well, I feel real bad doing this then. Well, my plan was to turn on one of the catapults and have them destroy all the hounds, but... Some of them decide to mess with Berger for a sec. Huh. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it too much. If the hounds got caught up on bees or the tall birds, then I'm fine. I'll get rid of them later. My only real worry is if there was any varglings. No, she's hungry. We are going to switch to Winona later. It's just the absolute necessary farms that I need the catapults for are set up. Well, I think we know what happened to that Hound Wave. Paw Fools didn't stand a chance. I think it's just so much better that in a game where, especially early on, you were just so used to anything and everything hating you and only you. It was much better when you had games that were more dynamic and where they would, in the right situation, have enemies fight each other. This is to keep you alive. This is to get this out of the way. Okay, so I have good news and bad news. The good news is we set up the farms so they're ready to go. The bad news is there's no way I'm going to be able to set up the statues in time for day 101. However, let us consider that's not necessarily a bad thing. Now that these farms are up, we've much more stabilized in this file. Day 121 will put us in the middle of summer. Well, that's just it, Lori. I actually don't think we need to worry about it too much. If I absolutely had to, since the catapults do a lot of the work. My only concern is that looking at the days, day 121 is going to be in the middle of summer. Which itself isn't exactly terrible. But it does look like adhering to the night cycle is what slowed me down enough. We got 18 days of spring left. I think we're just going to secure as much essential loot as we have to. One thing's for certain, we're going to switch back. But before I go, is there absolutely anything else I need Winona to set up? Here. Here. No, I can't think of anything. Okay. Where's the pile of stuff I took out of Chester? Where is this? I guess I do believe I will help myself to forget-me-lots. Yeah, what Lori's saying is absolutely true. The beauty of having such a large roster of characters is that you have the option to look for characters who play most to your playstyle and your strengths, and then you play most to their strengths, and then you formulate a strategy based off of that. I mean, there definitely is a meta of sorts, But yeah, you know, the only one who really sets your boundaries is you. I'm only making myself go this fast because, well, because I've done it so much and I just want to get as soon as possible to set things up. But don't rob yourself of being able to grow within the game itself either. Because of the world gen situation, you really are meant to play multiple worlds before eventually you grow to the point where you're ready to actually make, you know, a very serious game file. That's something I think that's missing from Don't Starve 1, is that the adventure mode could allow for something like that. I've still had fun, obviously I'm still playing, but I've still had fun, you know, setting up things from the ground up yet again. There are some things that are more tedious than others, admittingly, but the best part about video games like this is that you push through the pain of having to do the chores so you can do the really fun stuff. And if you stick around long enough and plan on actually doing some boss fights now. So this would be the payoff. But remember, every day in this game, in real life time, is 8 minutes. And I've been playing for 99 days now. So the real fun is going to start 800 minutes in for this run. Not necessarily a bad thing or a good thing, just something to think about. Absolutely, but I'm also certain that they're not necessarily going to drip feed it, but they're definitely going to put phases to it. I think 3 characters at a time is what they're going for, if this is any indication. They started with just Wilson, but they've just recently, in the beta branch, have Wolfgang, Woody, and Wormwood. thing we're going to do is switch back to Wanda, and then we're actually going to do Bee Queen. Nice beard. Never got one of those before. Okay, let's go. Really what I just wanted is the bundling wrap so I can start carrying resources with me again. Damn, my stuff on me. Okay. Okay, so in lieu of fighting Shadow chess pieces, we're gonna go fight B-Queen and get the bundling wrapped now. Just really quick, let me gather these up. In a way, technically I wouldn't do this, but I just, one, I'm short on silk, and two, this is important enough of a fight to warrant it, so I'm going to use my Thulecite armor. I'm gonna wait for my Ageless Watch to go off cooldown. I want to have 3, just in case. She and the Grubblebees can start stacking up damage, especially since I don't have the traditional Beekeeper hats. Don't worry, Wanda, it'll be just fine. I'm sure. Okay, should be ready by the time we're up. We shall commence Operation Be Gone. play your game. Come over here. I mean, if you want to sit there, I'm fine with it. Don't die over the water. Okay, thank you. Lori can attest to this. I have tried to make it more practical to solo Bee Queen. They just won't let you. They just won't. They have mechanics in place that will always have her damn Grumblebees swarming her always. Not so much that was easy, it was doable. But now we have the bundling wrap blueprints. I mean, we could say we have Royal Jelly, but that means nothing to Wanda. Okay, we just got the best item in the game. 46 and 64? They're playing our number. Okay, mission successful. Let's go. Honey deposit? I'm guessing this is a architect pack blueprint. Whoa, what was that? It is. What is this? Hamlet structure? I'm guessing? Honey deposit provides spoilage of honey-based items. Oh, wow. Interesting. Silly me. Why am I walking back home? Okay. Crown. Okay, we have bundling rep. I think I'll save these two for Dragonfly. 15 days. Okay. We need to make some cobblestone. I think I'm gonna start putting my sketches here. Okay. Now, for those of you who don't know, the reason why this tile is important is because cobblestone road makes you move 25 to 30% faster, which makes kiting that much easier. So when I need to fight on this turf, don't have to worry so much. $14 I think we can strive to take on Dragonfly. However, if you remember, Lori, I don't have any roads, which means there's no road to go off of for Dragonfly, which is why I had to make the cobblestone. Before I go fight Dragonfly, I need to prepare to fight him. Really? That wall of bushes, though. So sturdy. Maybe we should use that for dragonfly. Okay, let's see here. I suppose the benefit to not having any road means I can shape which angle I want to take dragonfly on. Well, Trigger can always look at the VODs. They're still on the channel. But because I'm new to Twitch, they're going to expire in like 5 or 4 days. I think I'm going to approach him from over here. It's a funny place for a lure plant. Chester here in the way. That should be wide enough, and I'm going to put 5 more just to be safe. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Because it's at an angle, I'm going to set the road to go straight out. So I'm going to have to put more of an obstacle here. This one. There we go. Okay, this should be good. The wall, indeed. Okay, so let me think this through. Relatively speaking, if she wants to cooperate, I can kite her, but I'm worried about my armor. Alright. We're going to use the Thulecite armor up until we have to switch over to just football helmets. But I'm going to need to be very careful. I'm gonna fight Dragonfly old. So let's hoping that she kites where she's supposed to at 7 hits and not 6. Or worse, prefers to alternate. Okay. Here. Just because I don't trust this game, I'm gonna make a rollback point. Let me get rid of this dampness first. Okay, you're 6. 5. 5. 6? What the heck was that? I swear, sometimes she's consistent, and then other times she just decides to do whatever it takes to hit you. You are intended to kite this boss. Kiting requires consistency. She does sometimes. That's why I made the rollback point. she went from 7, like she's supposed to be, to 6, and then to 5. Oh no, she spawned on this side. Okay, that's better. Oh, she's one shot away. Not for real though, the first time you fight any of these bosses, the hardest it's gonna be. With Spicy, Volko Chafois, I stun lock her almost every time. One green gem, one scale. You hate to see it, but... What I really want to go after now are the surface gems. I need them for fuel for the generators, and I need them for purple gems for the tall bird farm. Actually, that's true. Something I haven't considered yet is where our ant lion is going to spawn, Lori. She's projected to spawn here, which is fine because it's right next to the shadow chess piece farm. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Eye plants will attack eye plants? Wow. This one's just not going to cooperate. There we go. Okay, something I definitely need to work on is penning up those vault goats. Well, at least the world's really starting to move now, past day 100. Oh no, not without any attack bots. I am happening to run low on nightmare fuel. It's a bit funny. The path I run on has me fight tier 2 bosses before I fight the tier 3 ones. You have to fight Deerclops, really. Bearger just sticks around till you use him. Moose Goose is Moose Goose. And Antlion you just get rid of her first thing summer. Correct. But the Hair Razor is going to be very pivotal. Turf Razor. Hair Razor is a pun it's based off, sorry. Oh, Trigger. Bagula, thank you very much, both of you. I don't know why, but my moderator can see when I'm followed, but I can't. Actually, if you and Dreamy and me are on, I don't know if anybody's here then. Right now. Maybe they follow me to come back later. Alright, no worries. Oh, I'm missing berries. Seriously, game? Oh, no, not it doesn't. Okay, take it back. I suppose some side things I can work towards are making the apiary, but these are just other stuff things. I need a lot of those. Oh, B Queen respawned. The only negative about the boss announcer is that if you have hounds set to off, it just tells you the hounds are going to attack today, every day. No barking, no nothing. Okay, it is now time to move the Vault Goats. That's why you always check those. The game's very finicky about what edges you can and can't cross over. No. One up there. I could put the other ones. I guess I could put one over here. Let's work on those two because I have a feeling I only have 2 natural herds. Oh, good. You guys are very close by. It legitimately makes me happy. Okay, let's start with those 2, and then we'll see where we go from there. Here's the second one. Here's the one that's over there. Well, it's raining, and it's spring, and I'm in the oasis biome, so let's hope I come across a hunt. Actually, I think I remember there being one up the top left over here, or top right now. Two is technically suitable enough for 1 player, but I'd prefer to have 3. Here we go. Let's just hope it's not a Varg. I think they increased the chance of it being another Volt Goat, a charged Volt Goat, in these conditions. Oh, please be a Volt Goat, but please don't be near my base. Okay, please be a Volt Goat. Nope, it's a Varg. Oh, great. Well, at the very least, he's sitting at just the edge of base. That is not what I wanted to see. Yeah, that's about where the similarities lie. Or end. Lori. The long overdue ice stuff. Yeah, that would be a real big problem. Almost made this worth it. Or we're taking the chance. Okay, this group I'm going to call down to 1, and we're going to take him over. Nice. Not the stupid bird. That's about standard. Go a different direction. Too far for you? Okay, fine. Okay, good, he moved. Yeah, moving the herds is annoying. But necessary for the farm. Oh, hey, Alex, sorry I didn't see you. I was distracted. How you doing tonight? Good, good. Before spring's over, I want to move the bolt goats into the position I want to set up for the farm. Okay, this is now his new home. Alright, good. He should be stationed there now. Okay, now for the second herd. Lori Og, let me know if you spot a hunt. Oh, never mind, I saw it. There you go. I need a third, or I want a third bolt goat herd. You don't say, Lori. I shall keep a lookout. Hey, you know what? I'm oddly fine with that. Just don't be another Varg. Please don't be another Varg. There's already one I have to kill on the other side of the base. You want to hear a lightning strike? Oh, speaking of hounds. If it spawned next to the other Varg, I'd be fine with that. That's two Vargs I have to kill now. Thank you. I did not want to do that. That's what I want to do. Please, sir, may I ever forget me lot? Damn. Well, it's not raining anymore, and I have two pains I have to deal with. I guess I'm gonna have to go warp to Pig King when I have the chance. Use my extra monster meat to get a bunch of guys over here to go help me beat up the Vargs and the hounds that are gonna come from it. Where was he? Somewhere around here, right? Yeah, I mostly believe that too, except maybe I got it just as the animation changed. I got one to drop, potentially, but you're right. I suppose that's one horde for this herd. Hey, we got a second one. Okay, you are easily the shortest herd I've ever had to move. So don't make this difficult. Okay, that's where you're spawning in. It should be good. Okay. I think this herd might be glitching out. I saw how they were grouped earlier, and how pretty much this entire time they haven't migrated anywhere else, even though they should technically be going towards this way. They just seem magnetized to that one spot. No, that should be a directional change. The last thing I want to do is pen him up, and then another one spawns outside, and then I have to do it all over again. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's fine. Okay. Okay, one here, one here. I guess I would put the third one over here somewhere. Okay, he's over here. The other one's over there. But I also need that Murfuel. Well, this is happening. Give me one sec. I don't really see the way around it. I think I'm just going to have to jump into wormholes again for a little bit. Oh no, I absolutely like putting them on rafts. But I've been so distracted to take the time to do any good lumber collecting. I'm just going to save that for autumn. Use Barriger, get a good start on it. But in the meantime, putting them on large patches of sand will do just fine. You know what? I like to use lure plants in the middle of the bee fields like this to just get rid of the aggressive bees when I take down the hives. So I'm going to leave that one up. As far as I can tell, any stack of anything that's in the lure plant is consistent. It just goes with which one came in, was put in there first, and starts degrading it after like 10 seconds or so. That's correct. That's the whole point of setting up the twig and grass farm. It only starts... Well, the eye plants only take whatever they're going to when you're on screen either. Or also. Stop giving me ones. I'll try this. The hunting, again, seems more tuned towards early, maybe mid-game, because anytime after that, any use you might get out of it is really non-existent. Like, for example, really? The Moonrock farm using the Vargs and the Hounds was something that was appealing to me because it gave me a reason to actually care about hunting again. Because aside from early game where you need meat, you just use the Koalefants. And you need steel wool for the brush for your beefalo. Oh, sorry, haunting, sorry. Oh, I glanced over. Haunting? I think it's a neat little side effect, but you're really aiming to not be dead. The only real use it got in for that was, yeah, causing quote-unquote negative effects to take part in the world. But it really is a side thing. The only one who gets most use out of it is going to be Weber. So you can get the nurse spider from the queen. Other than that, it's just shy of being gimmicky. But also, those are my opinions on hunting. Correct. I mean, even after the Weber rework, I'm not particularly excited to play him. Hopefully a skill tree will change that. Finally, a 2-drop. One drop. I mean, sure. But at the same time, I don't know how that's going to be particularly useful in the Toadstool fight. The only other thing I could see, if you're not talking about just Weber, is turning flowers into evil flowers. Yeah, that too. Yeah, these are really cute extra things that make the game feel more complete in terms that it feels like they actually thought about everything. But yeah, extremely niche, yeah. You would think the only other way would be more, you know, character oriented, where we have something to do with Wendy and Abigail. Actually, that reminded me, since they're talking about Wormwood. Wormwood is also essentially our moon character. We have a Merm character in Wilba. We have a pig character. I mean, I guess Maxwell's technically our shadow character, but he only seems that way more so by association. I mean, that's neat. You can get to a touchstone or the floral pastern faster. I mean, I'm glad that the pip spooks have a use in her character, but it also seems to stop there. 23 should hold us good. Actually, hold on, let me think. For summer, we're going to fight Antlion, and we're going to go down to the ruins to do a bit more stuff. I'll get a little bit more just in case. Okay, we'll stay there. Some of these killer bees woke up Berger, didn't they? Oh, he also got rid of hi for me. Awful neighborly. I still hear him stomping. Why is he awake? Should go immediately to sleep. What the? No, he looks drowsy. See what I mean? This is Berger number 2. His AI is acting up. You can see in his eyes, he's drowsy. I'm not gonna go near him because all he's gonna do is yawn and attack me. Because I have a honeycomb on me. No, I haven't tried to turn into Wonky. Unfortunately, aside from like a shout out to Wilbur, it's really not worth it to quote-unquote negate your character's negative traits, because in truth, by turning into Wonky, you negate all of their traits, including the positive ones. In that case, why not just play Wilson? This Berger's up too. You guys are concerning me. You have insomnia. Come on. Green gem? Not foliage. Or I mean, just bring Wilbur back. Yeah, it really feels more like a side thing since they have the asset. I think Antline's gonna be here. Yeah, that is the Architect mod. It actually adds... I'm not sure if it's just the shipwrecked birds. It may add pretty much all of them. Oh, I'll take that back. That might actually be true. Not be true. Lori can verify. Yeah, same here, actually. Sure, I'll take some more ammo, too. Yeah, see, I was seeing multiple ones. I think it's from... It should be from all three of them. Including Gorge. Yeah, I think the Architect Pack sought to bring all of the aesthetic choices from all the expansions from before to DST. Actually, it's raining right now. Let's go look for another hunt, because we're gluttons for punishment. Yep, see one. Ooh. You know what, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And here I was worried I wasn't gonna find enough lure plants. I see what you're trying to do, game. It's not gonna work. Ooh! Oh! Go to sleep. Just for that, you need to be a Volca. Yucas. The gang's all here. I have a Koalafid, I have a Yucas, I have two Vargs in Oasis base. That would not be cool. Okay, well, I know what we're doing for the next 3 days. We're getting rid of our unwanted guests. Oh my gosh, are you on Chester? Oh no. Actually, you know what? Alright, fine. We'll play that game. I have a giant fur-covered friend who wants to say hello to you all. Oh, and don't wake him up. He won't be happy about that. I think we should be able to outspeed him. Actually, no, I might just ditch them on the lure plant. They don't... Oh, no, they do attack spawners. Or they would attack the lure plant. Okay, you can get rid of this lure plant. Maybe we should take him over to Moose Goose. I'm sure they can be reasonable adults and work it out without violence. Right. Okay, let's go get some friends. Oh, I definitely have enough to make jelly salad. But until summer, I'm okay with fighting the occasional nightmare creature. We got 32. That's pretty respectable. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should be definitely enough to help. We gotta move fast. These guys are gonna be useless at dusk. Seven, okay. Oh, I'm not too worried about that. You want to talk about a Tallbird egg supply? Wait till I get the Tallbird farm going. This Yukis is on the complete other side of the base. There he is. Alright, guys. Get him. This jerk's just focusing me. Alright, pig war. Or thereabouts. Another thing that needs to be a bit more used for is steel wool. You get 1 to 2 from the yuccas, but you can also get 1 from claws. But aside from getting the beefalo brush, there's just no reason for it. Correct. Yeah, if you want things to rot faster for whatever reason, if you want, well, rot, just put it in Shadow Chester. I would suggest seeds, but I'm going to use seeds to catch lobsters. Eventually. The forget-me-lots? Oh, by the way, your flint did work. I know because I came back up from... Well, the tillweeds as well. I mean, you can sort of use the fire ones and gain heat, but... I guess the weeds are ultimately supposed to be a punishment or things to pay attention to. But I do really like that, yeah, the forget-me-lots are a part of a really, really powerful sanity item. I really do just look for reasons to have various kinds of farms, and with the Architect pack, I can actually make hound mounds, so I can make a legit hound farm. Without having to work around the damn vargs. Use a login here. You know what? I was going to wait for summer and then I was going to get off too. Just so you know, we're going to stream a bit earlier now. I've been on for almost 6 hours just to give you an idea about when I want to start. Maybe push it back a little bit more. My gameplay starts to suffer if I get too tired. Thanks very much for coming back. It was always great talking to you, hanging out. Hope to do it again. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow though. Just so you know. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, Lori, the only thing I really want to do is, when summer starts, is... Oh, no, it's raining. Of course it is. Almost 9 times out of 10, it's going to rain right before my summer, which means I have to wait for it to dehumidify before the Oasis becomes the Oasis and Antlion comes out. I just want to get the desert goggles and figure out where Antlion spawns. Alright, Lori, let's give this one more shot. If not, I'm going to look it up, and if it's just being difficult, I'm just going to give myself a vote goat. You think being a surprise, like the Volca is supposed to be? I wonder if that's what's doing it. I wonder if that's what was doing it. Oh, never mind. I know where Adeline's gonna spawn. She's gonna spawn here. I'm gonna leave these two lure plants for oh god, that worked. I'm just looking around here. Alright, fine, I'll make some jelly salad. Autumn's gonna be exciting. We're gonna start getting our apiary going. Okay. There we go. So now we get to play, will we get it in one run? Or now that we have the scale furnace blueprint, will we get the scale furnace blueprint? How often do I get? I wasn't joking. 9 times out of 10. There's only 2 times in all of the runs that I've done where it was dry going in. When I've enabled rain. Sorry, when I've enabled rain. Nope. Fish. Let's smash buttons. Yeah, I know. There we go. All the lure plants save their spawning for the very end of spring. I'll come back for this. Yep. Okay. You don't say. I'll be back for you there. That's. It might just be the tendency because it's still technically spring when that happens. Alright, I like it. Alright. So that'll be it. Next time, take down Antlion, get all that situated. I'm gonna need to break down some pig houses for some more pigskin. Alright, Lori, Dreamy, thank you very much again. It means a lot to me. Oh my gosh, she's actually getting cold. Okay, fine. Alright guys, night. Talk to you later. See you then. It did, Lori, it did.